And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here, and towing the slab here, Matt Manning. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Josh Rojas, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. And that misses. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
He's got it. 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
That catches the corner.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Mike Tauchman in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And the 1-0. And that one pulled foul. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's a strikeout. Mike Fillmore says he went around. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. And getting the start for the White Sox, Martin Perez. What do you got on him, Chris?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now the center fielder, Parker Meadows. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. And let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Matt Vierling, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to the left. And that one handled. Throws across the diamond. And here this afternoon, two quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Riley Green. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So
2 out, space is empty. Fought off foul. Next offering misses, and a full count now. Swing and a ground ball. Vaughn takes it to the bag, and the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert Jr.
Manning back to work.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 5th, left fielder Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting 6th, first baseman Andrew Vaughn.
2 out, space is empty. Now here is Andrew Vaughn. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Vierling makes the catch, inning over. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. That's in for a strike.
Well, not only can Perez pitch, but he can also sing. Remember, he performed the national anthem for Team Venezuela leading up to the World Baseball Classic. You watch that video, you'll see how much that moment meant to him.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And there's a ball.
2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, right side. Tauchman has this one sized up. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting 5th, second baseman Gleyber.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. And
there's a foul ball. Perez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a four-seamer. Sosa in plenty of time to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And up next for Detroit, Colt Heath. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Check swing, now an appeal to third. Did not go. 2 outs. That's out to center field. Robert brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Lenyn Sosa.
The other way, and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Showed a
number
willingness to
82.
drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So up next, Colson Montgomery. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Montgomery, 23 years old. A former first-round pick in 2021. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here with 3 hits on the series and one of them a homer. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Thaiss launched a homer in his most recent game. The 1-0. Inside, just missed. Runner on the go. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. And that one's going to get into the corner. The throw in.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the 3rd baseman, Josh Rojas.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Runner at second here, one gone. And that one is lifted in the air. Green settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter Austin Slater.
Austin Slater stands in. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Just missed. Thaiss at second with 2 down. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Mike Tauchman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss, strike one.
1-1.
Two aboard, 2 outs.
Oh, that's inside.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the 3rd baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez.
There's a strike. Hit in the air out to center field. Robert hauls it in for the out.
Batting 8th, shortstop, Trey Sweeney.
And next up for the Tigers, Trey Sweeney.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And takes low for ball one. On the ground to third. Slings to first in time.
Batting 9th, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jake Rogers. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Down in order go the Tigers. And it remains 1-0. Back here in Detroit as we go to the top of the 4th. And now Luis Robert Jr. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
And there's one away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
2 down, base is empty. Andrew Vaughn now. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Dives and he can't hang on. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And he reaches safely. Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. Yeah, that's fouled off. 0-2 now. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Back there. And caught on the warning track. So 1 left for the White Sox, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Center fielder Parker Meadows.
On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. 1 up, 1 down.
All I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
One down, runner at third. Now the left fielder, Riley Green. He's 0 for 1. Hard hit left side. Low throw, and he can't pick it. Digging in, Spencer Torkelson. Fly to right, his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. Next offering is downstairs.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give.
And he's back. 2-0.
No, that's okay.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
3-2.
Green, the base runner at first with 1 out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Grounds 1 to short. Dive, and he's got it. Throw to first. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep him from getting away.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
First and second, one out. Here comes Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 1. That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down in the corner. One runs in. Runner around third. Relay throw. Safe. He beats the tag. And it's 3-1.
Oh, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
One out, runner at second. Keith will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike. Man at second. Now 1-1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Tyler Gilbert preparing to come on if needed. Number 64, the right-hander, also getting loose. The changeup missing, and it's 2-1. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And next to hit for Detroit, Andy Ibanez. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That misses. And that's ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
2 on, 1 out. And that misses off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Traffic on the bases with 3 already across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Martin Perez gives way, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching for
White Sox
Chicago,
going with a new arm, Jared Schuster.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So bases all loaded up. And up next for Detroit, Trey Sweeney. Golden opportunity right here. Up and in, and that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-1.
No, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if you can get this next out.
Tigers.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. Caught looking his first time up. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Corners are occupied with 2 down. On the corner for a strike. Next one misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Parker Meadows up next for the Tigers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Got him looking. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. We played 4. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Manning back to work. Chopped left side, and that chance handled. Zips it to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting catcher Matt Thaiss.
Matt Thaiss steps to the plate for the White Sox. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. The Tigers leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Rojas in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground, and foul ball. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. Now 1-2. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Takes it himself, and the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they trail it 4-1. Back at Comerica Park, here's the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Sosa, and safe at first, a bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So a man at first. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling, 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Line drive and foul ball. There goes the runner. That one fouled off, 2-2. On the ground left side, 6, 4,
You're up.
3, but it's not in time, and they just get one.
Now that is left
Well, an
fielder,
aggressive slide at second base, but
Riley
it was
Green.
legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
And the batter now, Riley Green. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Vierling over at first with one away.
Ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That's just a perfect catch and throw right there. You get a guy with that kind of speed trying to take second. He's got such a good arm back there, but that had to be on the money. Pressure situation, if you will, right on top of it.
Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 5 innings complete. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1. And we're back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Austin Slater. Late swing fouled off.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Green under it, puts it away for the out.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and
Now
misses.
batting, right
He's had
fielder,
them eaten
Mike
out of the palm
Topman.
of his hand pretty much all game.
Now it's the right fielder, Mike Topman. 0 for 2 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The White Sox trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next pitch misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
So here's Robert
Jr.
now. And ball 1. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Just missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
In the air, center field. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's in for a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
down for the bottom of the 6th, and
Number
there's
64.
a new pitcher on the mound. Number 64. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Here comes Torque to the
Leading
plate.
off for the Tigers, first baseman Spencer Torkelson.
This one in the air, right field. Topman. And out number 1 on the grab.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, second baseman
Here is Gleyber Torres.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Gus Varland up and loosening in the pen. Gilbert also throwing. Inside. Ball 2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sosa tosses to first. And Gleyber Torres
Now
retired.
batting, designated hitter Colt Keith.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Colt Keith. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
That one
Yep, that
outside.
ball went out.
2-0. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses. On a line, base hit. And that extends the inning. Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. To third. Rojas throws on to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. For Detroit, as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. There's a strike. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jason Foley getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Holton, the lefty, warming up as well. Just off the inside edge. And now 2-1.
Ball, that's in.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. Handles, throws to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball
next
out of
for
the air.
Chicago.
Lets the defense
Second
work
baseman,
behind him with another
Lenny
ground ball.
Sosa.
Good execution.
And here is Sosa to the plate. That clips the corner. Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a miss. The Tigers leading by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. That one to first, and a foul ball. That's to third. Throw on to Torkelson, and 2 away to start the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Matt Manning won't go any further, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching
Jason
for the
Foley
Tigers.
comes on now. He's
Number
making his
68.
second appearance of the season.
Jason Foley.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. The shortstop takes the ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. And 1-1. Called strike right there. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Stays alive. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just misses the mark outside the zone. That one misses. Ball 3.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. On the ground, right side. Torres sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning stretch time. Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1.
Now pitching for
Tyler
Chicago.
Gilbert on to pitch here.
Number 40.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Sweeney.
Shortstop, Trey Sweeney.
And that one missing low.
1-0. Ball 2.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. And it remains 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That's a little high. 3-2 now. And they'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up
Now
drawing the walk.
catcher,
Very gritty.
Jake Rogers.
So a man aboard. And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one misses.
Inside.
Ball 1. Sweeney gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
2-2 is down.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner touches second, heading for third. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
He was all over that one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Parker Meadows digs in now. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one outside, and it's 1-1. That one is upstairs.
1 strike.
On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Matt
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Tyler Gilbert done for the afternoon, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for
Gus
Chicago.
Varland taking over on the
Number
mound.
37, Gus Varland.
Matt Vierling now at the plate.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. That clips the corner. Runner on at third, 1 gone. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In comes the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
And the batter now, Riley Green. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Man at first, 1 away. That catches the top part of the zone. Now 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. 0 for 3 in this one. That one missed.
1, no strike.
And the 1-0 misses low. Two outs.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, no strike.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his
Up
shoulder
next
the
for
entire
the
at bat.
Tigers,
First and second, 2
Gleyber
outs. And up next for
Torres.
Detroit, Gleyber Torres. In the air, left field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Bierlin around third. He will score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
And next up for the Tigers, Colt Heath. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Roberts snags it, and that'll do it. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
Singy, where do you stand on the wave?
Well, the wave of star players in MLB or the wave around this ballpark?
The wave around the ballpark.
I think it's a little outdated. I'm more of a Thundersticks guy.
And that's not outdated? Early 2000s Yankees Red Sox, probably the best baseball rivalry that we've seen.
Yeah, and I would say, you know, that kind of simmered down and some other ones started to rise up a little bit. And the great state of Texas, the Astros and the Rangers became a really good rivalry.
Yeah, no doubt. That smash towards center. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Up next for Chicago, third baseman Josh Rojas.
Here's Josh Rojas. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Rip to third. Throw on to Torkelson. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, designated hitter Austin Slater.
Austin Slater, the next to hit. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 7-1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez.
Varland back to work. And it's fouled away. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Sweeney batting with one down, takes a strike. Inside, just missed. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one in the air center field. Montgomery makes the grab. 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And now it's even up. Just missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and they're on top 7-1.
Now pitching
Bo
for the
Brisky
Tigers.
takes over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Right fielder Mike Tauchman.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Brisky, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Headed towards the corner. The throw into second, and that's a leadoff double. So a man aboard. Now here is Luis Robert Jr. That's through there for a strike. Tauchman stands at second with no outs. And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Grant Herter getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Canely, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Man at second. Got him swinging.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Benintendi stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 out and a runner at second. And that one fouled off. And a ground ball to first. And Benintendi is out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there.
Now
Just rolled
batting,
over
the
it. Got
first
the ground ball.
baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
White Sox down to their final out. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Brisky is just 1 strike away. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Tigers take this one in a blowout.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Detroit Tigers. Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chambi. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
And now,
the crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Tarek Skubal. Chris, a pretty remarkable season on the mound for him.
Yeah, just a real solid season last year, finishing with a sub-2 ERA. That's getting it done. That is not having more than maybe one subpar start in the season. It's pretty much domination from wire to wire. And when you can do that against good hitters today that are looking to get the ball in the air, hit the ball over the fence, and slug, really impressive in what he did last year, and I only expect him to build on it this season.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fastball is outside.
Ball 2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Mike Tauchman. First pitch, not close. One down, base is empty. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Suarez. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And
that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. The Tigers coming up, no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the hill in this one, Aaron Savali. What do you have on him, Singy?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And here is Bo Bichette. There's a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Tauchman hauls it in, and there's one away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Riley Green. That's a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
0-2.
Good job to fight that one off. 1 out, bases empty. That's hard hit on the line. Robert pulls it down. 2 down.
Batting third, right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
2 down, bases empty. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Left field, way back there. Benintendi going back on it. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Detroit, top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr. Skubal back to work. Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
And now the count is even. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Ball 1 there. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. In the air, left field. Green makes the play. That's out number 2.
Batting 6th, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
2 outs, base is empty. Andrew Benintendi getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. He goes down looking. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Rojas throws on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the
Batting
second.
fifth, designated hitter, Matt Vierling.
Next is the Tigers DH, Matt Vierling. First pitch just misses. That one missing inside. That misses. And now 3-0.
3 balls, no strike.
And a 4-pitch walk. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Throw over to first. Vierling back in on a dive. Right side. There's one.
That's an out.
Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back at Comerica Park, top half of the third inning. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut, Edgar Caro. And that's outside.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
To the left side, but it is well foul. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. High fly ball out towards left field. Ranging back. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job.
I mean, come on. There is no better way to get your big league career started than going deep in your very first at bat. And I can recall some pretty big names doing it when they first came up. Starlin Marte and Aaron Judge come to mind immediately, and I'm sure he's absolutely floating on cloud 9 right now.
Colson Montgomery in the box now. No balls and a strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here on opening day. That misses, and the count is 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And a 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You'll sometimes, as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Off the mark there, and now it's even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. And the lefty kicks, delivers. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's Dylan Moore. First pitch misses. Moore, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count even at 1. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a chopper out to short. Over to first, and that is the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Colt Keith.
Colt Keith.
Fouled off left side. Bunting, and it's in the air. To first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
Wenzel Perez up now for the Tigers. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Topman hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 9th, first baseman.
Here's Nick Pratto. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
And there's the strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it. On to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. All set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Mike Tauchman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And it's into the gap. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Josh Bell.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there. Strike 1. Tauchman on at first. Nobody out. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now it's Luis Robert. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. down and away for ball one. That one out to right. Carpenter puts it away. One away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. The number 3 overall pick out of Cal for the White Sox in 2019.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I
Left
could watch
fielder,
base hits like
Andrew
that one
Benintendi.
all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Runners at the corners here. One away. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Outside. And that is ball one. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Top half of inning number 4. And that one fouled off. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second and he's out.
Kind of a gamble right there. They're trying to stay out of the inning-ending double play possibility, but now 2 outs and it gets a little tougher to drive in the run from third.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Not close with that one. Now 2-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Two outs on the inside corner for called strike 3. Sox get one on the RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette. And that's in for a strike. Out towards left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Riley Green.
Riley Green will hit next. He's 0 for 1. And there's a foul ball. The White Sox leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder.
And up next for Detroit, Gary Carpenter. Fly to left his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Hit in the air, left field. Benintendi. hauls it in to end the inning. We go to the top of the fifth, and here's the catcher, Edgar Carroll.
Number 86.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Carpenter makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, number 83.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, third
Here's
baseman,
Josh Rojas. Went
Rojas.
down on strikes his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That one a little bit high, and a count 1-2.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
And it's even up. Man at first, 1 away. Started after it, appeal to third, and he went, says Larry Bullard. So the batting order turns over. Dylan Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Montgomery off of first with 2 away. And that drops in for a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. The White Sox lead 1, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That clips a corner.
Well, these Tigers, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Vaughn makes the grab, 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now the DH, Matt Vierling. He reached on a walk his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Up the middle, and that one handled. The throw to first, barely got him for the out. Close play.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And next up for the Tigers, Victor Caratini. That one pushed to the left and foul. 2 down, nobody on. This to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Two outs, runner at first. Colt Keith digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. gets fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
You know, Boog, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. The White Sox up by 2 here on opening day.
Ball, that's in.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And delivers outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. That'll do it for the offense, but not before they manage to break up the no-hitter. It's the White Sox 2 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, all set for the top of the sixth. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. Tauchman, 35 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Next offering is in for a strike. And it skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's ball 2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Josh Bell at the plate now. A switch hitter batting right. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Robert stands in now, looks at that one inside. And another ball.
Ball 2.
There's a strike up high, and it's 2-1 now.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Prado makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go quietly there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
Perez.
Savali back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
That one misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped to short. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Talk about being able to dial up the
Now
velocity.
batting,
That first baseman over there might need a little pad
Prado.
inside that first baseman's mitt.
Nick Prado up now for the Tigers. That catches the outside corner. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
The Tigers down by a pair here in the bottom of the 6th. Line to left. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. The shortstop takes the ball. Outside with a breaking ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Fly ball center field. Robert moves under it. Snags it for the 2nd out. And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green.
Left fielder.
This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Slap the other way, foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Prado at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging on the curveball, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at Comerica Park, top of inning number 7, and now Andrew Vaughn. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first
Now
pitch,
batting,
man. He's going to
left
want
fielder
that one back,
Andrew
no doubt.
Benintendi.
Benintendi to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And down on strikes. Now a dozen strikeouts for him in this one.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Carroll in the box again, takes a strike. Hit on the ground to short. Whips it to first. Third out. Nothing doing for the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. Stepping in, Kerry Carpenter. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Action in the pen down there. Penn Murphy up and throwing. Karinchak getting loose as well. In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The tying run at the plate. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Matt Vierling, the next to hit.
The Tigers, designated hitter, Matt Vierling.
Gets under and pops it up. Moore. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Victor Caratini.
Now the catcher up to hit, Victor Caratini, 1 for 2. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And that's in there at the knees. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. And the tying run is on base.
Well, it mimight be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Now batting.
First and second,
Colt
2 outs.
Heath.
Colt Heath now at the plate.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So the tying run at second, and that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. The run comes in to score from second, and now they trail by 1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Aaron Savali departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Pitching
Chicago.
change here, Penn Murphy.
Number 63.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Wenzel Perez. In the air, left field, down the line. Benintendi tracks it down for the out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brant Herter.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Shortstop, number 83.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just missed. Tigers bullpen with some action. Will Vest, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Foley warming up as well. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Fires over to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Rojas.
Josh Rojas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Herter is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up.
Ball 1.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom, at the top, on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
That one gets down for a hit.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
He's so consistent that
Now
the manager
batting,
basically
second
can look at
baseman,
it like he's got
Dylan
3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Back to the top of the order now. Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. Runner! First offering. Runner goes. Swing and a foul straight back.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. And a sweeper misses for a ball.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
And that's outside. Rojas, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And ball four, two aboard.
Now batting, right fielder Mike Tauchman.
2 on, 1 out. Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Slings to second. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Nick
First
Pratto.
baseman, Nick Pratto.
And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Misses inside, and the count even 1-1. Here's a high chopper. Tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social
Now
media
batting,
later on, but it's still important to
shortstop,
execute it to
Bichette.
perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. Tap foul at the plate. In the air, left side, Benintendi. 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that
Up
pitch
next
away
for the
and wasn't able to stay
Tigers,
closed.
Left fielder.
And up next for Detroit, Riley Green. 0 for 3 in this one. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. And that is out of play.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base.
1 ball.
That's too
2
low.
strikes.
Now 1-2. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Now at the plate, Kerry Carpenter. Climb the ladder with that fastball. It's 0-1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two outs. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And the 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Tigers leave one. They're down 2-1. Now into the game, Parker Meadows. He'll be out in left field.
Now pitching.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen. Will
Number
Vest.
19.
He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Josh Bell.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Both sides equally as strong.
Bell.
So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first offering is not close. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Yency Almonte getting loose for A.J. Hinch. That one ripped, but foul. In there at the knees. And a count 1-2. Hard on the ground to first. Prado takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. The velocity.
And that at bat, 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Vaughn stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the White Sox 2 and the Tigers 1.
Pitching for
We're
Chicago.
back, and on the mound is the
Number
closer,
36.
Dauri Moreta. A chance at his
Dauri Moreta.
first save of the year. Eugenio Suarez up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That's inside. Just missed.
I just feel like he's frustrated a little. But he wants to be challenged.
Matt Vierling in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Topman sizes this one up, squeezes it, and there's one down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Vierling in the box now, takes strike one. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Now only one out remaining. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
So they're down to their final out. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Victor Caratini. And that drops in for a strike. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take game one of the series on the road.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's the Chicago White Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Nestor
Leading off
Cortez
the
Jr.
afternoon for the
What do we
White
have on
Sox,
him?
The second baseman.
It's always interesting to
Dylan
see how he utilizes
Moore.
all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. Moore working through some struggles lately. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pitch was in and off the plate. It's so hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. That clips the zone. 0-1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for the White Sox. Now it's the Brewers' turn. Back here in Milwaukee and getting to start, Aaron Savali. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Christian Yelich, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, that ball is hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
This is Bryce Terang, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Fought off foul. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
One not close. Going to count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That one blasted deep to right, raging back towards the wall. And it hits the fence. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Terang coming home. Now a relay to the plate, and he's out at the dish.
Pretty close play at the plate right there. Always an exciting one, though, and a really nice job by the defense to cut him down. It's a pretty big blow to a team when you lose a potential run that was so close to getting in there.
And now it's William Contreras. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Right through there for a strike. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the third and final game of the series. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one is in there, called strike three. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Wallner. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1. Foul ball there. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is the inning. Milwaukee strikes first on this solo jack. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. Here's Josh Bell.
The designated hitter, Josh Bell.
Cortez back to work. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases, and this game is tied. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Andrew Benintendi getting ready to hit. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. Tosses to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. 1 out, bases empty. That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 2-1.
What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Colson Montgomery. That's outside,
that's out.
and it's 1-0. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss.
1-2 the count.
Out towards right center field. Dives and makes the catch.
batting up is the third baseman, number 5, Josh.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. StatCast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
But that's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
Here's Josh Rojas. First pitch misses. And that one hammered way back there. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. And that's a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Dylan Moore. Check swing, no appeal. Man on second, 2 down. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. The run comes in from second, and they take a 2-run lead.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Talk me.
Here's Mike Tauchman. Struck out swinging his first time. Strike on the inside corner. Two outs and one in scoring position. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here at American Family Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately.
Not
much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So digging in, John Singleton. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Chourio gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And downstairs.
1-1.
And that one sliced foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, man. You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Sneaks through, base hit. Robert hustles it back in, and that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Wastes no time there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
First and second, 1 out. Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
Double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
There's the strike. Swung on, belted. Into the corner, but foul.
Ball inside.
Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Joseph Ortiz will hit next. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Popped up. O'Hearn. And the inning is over. Brewers strand a couple, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back.
Leading off
and
for the
struggles
White
at the
Sox,
plate
the
in this series as we take a look at the
Ryan
numbers.
O'Hearn.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Mitchell sizing this one up. One down.
The batter, the center fielder, Luis.
So here's Robert now. Grounded out his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Turned to that inside pitch nicely and
John.
ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
1 out, runner at second. Bell digs in now. He's already homered in this game. First offering, and it just misses.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Robert, the runner at second with 1 away. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. On the ground, out to short. On to first. And there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up, grounded out his first time.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Sliced hard but foul. 2 outs and a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Headed towards the corner. And it stays fair. He's in safely at second. And a run comes in to score.
Comes through with the RBI.
Up
Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. He's already homered here in this one. And he grounds one back up the middle. Jump throw. It's there, and that's a great play. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Yelich in his 13th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, he gloves it. Throws from his knees. In time. Got him.
Look at the commitment to make the play.
Six.
Down on the ground
Second
from the
baseman,
knees. That's not just
Roy.
arm strength, guys. That's core strength as
Roy.
well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. Inside,
no
almost
strike.
got him.
Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Ground ball left
a
side,
foul.
and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. Swings through the sweeper.
2-2.
Ground ball right side. Nice grab from his backside, and it beats him. What a play.
Look at the big guy
Now
getting down and
batting,
dirty,
the catcher,
robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him.
Right,
Love
right.
to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Check swing called strike. Strike one. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Pitch misses.
2-1.
Now 2 balls and a strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Welcome back. Let's
Leading
check
off
out
for the
what's
White
been
Sox,
happening of
the
late.
shortstop,
Really been
Colson
playing well.
Montgomery.
And a strike in there.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
On the outside corner, got him looking. And next to hit for the
The third
Sox,
baseman,
Josh
number 5,
Rojas.
Josh
A double and a run
Rojas.
scored his first time up. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's deep. Get out of town. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Dylan Moore. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Out to center. Mitchell settles underneath it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 18, Mike.
So up next for Chicago, Mike Tauchman.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's a strike. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Jarred Koenig, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Hudson also getting ready. Next offering is in for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got it. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. White Sox add 1 on the solo shot. It's now 5-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Fielder, Matt Wallner.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one is back into the bullpen and gone. So he blasts one out the other way. His 4th home run of the season. And they close the gap. It's 5-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
John Singleton up now for the Brewers. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Here is Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Benintendi going back on this one. Leaping, and it's gone. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 5-4. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Man, he just barely got that one out of here. You've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that's off the outside edge. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. That's down and in.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Hard hit to third. On to O'Hearn. Got the out.
Third baseman, number
Down the
3.
third baseman, Joseph Ortiz. He popped out his first time. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's down to 1 at 5-4. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ryan O'Hearn. Cortez back to work. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Simeon toss over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Luis.
And here is Luis Robert Jr. 1 for 2. And that's downstairs. 1-0.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Robert dives back in. And now here is Josh Bell.
That's a ball.
First pitch just misses.
1-0. Ball out.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi up here. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Mitchell right there to make the grab. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Brewers 4. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Justin Anderson appears to be getting loose. That's towards center. Robert sizes this one up. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman,
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one fouled off. The White Sox leading by a run last half of inning number 5. Slapped foul. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Now
It doesn't have
batting,
to be
catcher,
impressive. On the mound,
Williams.
he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair. But even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, William Contreras. Ball one low. Chop to third, and that's a foul ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball, and that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed, but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
In the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Back to work, 3-2 now. He fouls it off. Will do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. It's 6-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Manager out of the...
Now pitching for Chicago.
And now the right fielder, Matt
Number
Wallner.
54, Martin Perez.
And a foul ball. Still only one.
4-4. Take the base. Three. That's ball 4.
And this one ends with the score 8-5 for Chris Singleton and our entire outfit. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been... All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Aaron Savali. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy, no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jacob Young. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. On to O'Hearn. And the first out of the game is an easy one. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jacob Young.
Big-time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
Michael Garcia, batting with one down, takes a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, shortstop.
Now here's Bobby Witt
Jr.
Jr. Homered last night, added another hit as well. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-0.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Garcia stands at first with 1 out.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And there's the automatic.
3-1.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Over to first, but it's offline.
Batting fourth.
Well, he had the chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up. First
One
offering
ball, no
misses
strikes.
badly for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the finale of this 4-game set. That one down the line, and foul ball. Move to first, and he dives back in safely. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And Schwarber strikes out. Royals lead 1. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here on the south side. And on the hill in this one, Zach Eflin. What do you look for here?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. That pitch gets the corner. 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and he held up. Cut out and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Here's Josh Rojas, and first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low.
2 and 2.
That one. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to
Batting
finish
third,
it. Otherwise,
center fielder,
probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't
Robert
get it down
Jr.
enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked.
Outside
But if
ball.
you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And that one fouled off. 2 out, space is empty.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The delivery to Robert. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the first.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at right
Leading
field,
off
top
for
of the
Kansas
second,
City,
and
the
now
designated
Jose
hitter,
Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
Savali back to work. And that
That
misses.
missed. That's a ball.
Ball 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Miranda aboard here at first with nobody out. Little chopper rolls foul. And that one ripped into right, and it
That's
goes
foul.
just foul. To the right side. Nice stop. Throws from the seat of his pants, and 2. What a play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start that 4-6-3 double play. Tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that's in for a strike. Center field. Robert moves under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the SOX, Austin Slater.
Slater.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
It's softly on the ground left side. Throws to first in time. And quickly one away in the second.
First baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Ryan O'Hearn goes deep. His second homer this series, and the White Sox jump out in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
Kyle Teal, the next to hit, with just one hit in 9 at-bats so far in this series.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's off the mark. 1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
Ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out
Andrew
front, but just stayed through it
Benintendi.
nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Man at first, one away. And that drops in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That one fouled off. 2-2. Right through there. Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just knocked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Now here is Colson Montgomery. This one in the air. Garcia drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Welcome back.
Leading
Let's
off
take
for
a look
the
at how the
Royals,
series has
right
played out so
fielder,
far.
Nelson Velasquez.
That one in there across the letters.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That missed by
1
a
and
lot. And the count 1-2. And there's
That's
the ball. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting ninth, catcher.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And that's through there for a strike. Fermin goes 5 feet 9 inches, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. And that one off the outside edge.
1-1.
Next pitch is downstairs. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. Ripped on a line. Robert makes the grab, 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Young batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. On the ground, right side. Moore. In plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Hitter, Michael A. Taylor.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the dirt.
1-2.
And that is ball 1. On the ground. And foul ball. Hard hit, right side. India over to first in time. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd
Now
inning.
batting, second baseman, Dylan Moore.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Dylan Moore. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. That's to third. And it gets by him. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get an out on the play.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
One gone runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Josh Rojas.
Hey.
Eflin checks over to first, and he's back. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity.
And no one can get there. Here comes more. Safe. It's 2-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Luis Robert. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just
That's
missed.
the ball.
Rojas
2-1.
at first, 1 gone. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. On the ground to third, might be 2. On to second, they get 1, and that's 2. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the numbers. The right-hander back to work. And that misses. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw is late and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game. I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap. Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Runner takes off. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Back-to-back
Now
singles.
batting,
That ball
left
was
fielder,
drilled,
Kyle
106
Schwarber.
off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's in there. 0-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The 0-2. On the ground to short, could be two. To second, there's one, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And next is the designated hitter, Jose Miranda. In for a strike. It's 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
In the air out to center. And it falls. And that keeps the inning alive.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the two-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
So two down. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Out to short, Montgomery. Slings it across. That's out number 3. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. And midway in the 4th, it's the White Sox 2 and the Royals 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton
right
with you.
fielder,
And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Slater. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, these
No
White
ball,
Sox
1 strike.
showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it is gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Ryan O'Hearn now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. And that one wrapped foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Right through there for a strike. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now a chance for Kyle Teal.
1-0.
Outside, and it's 2-0.
No, that's outside. Ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Swing and a miss. Ugly. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting ready to go. MacArthur getting cranked up as well. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now batting, number 83.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. 1 run is in. Headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. And you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Zach Eflin out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for Kansas
New pitcher
City.
Now, Daniel Lynch.
Number 41.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike
Daniel
zone,
Lynch.
makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Here's the White Sox DH, Michael A. Taylor. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Montgomery on his horse around third. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 6-1. Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore, 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. To the right side. Oh, great stop from his backside. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Awesome job of getting to that baseball. Really good dive there. Doesn't have time to get up to his feet, so he throws from the seat of his pants, and he throws on the money.
So up next, Josh Rojas. That one
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball. 1-0.
Moore off of first with 2 away. The next offering misses. And now 2-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fouled off left side.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Rips that one center field. Young racing over to make the catch. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Savali back to work. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Teal down to first. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Man at first, nobody out. Nelson Velasquez will hit next. He swings and fouls one off.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
On the ground at first. Could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Luis Robert Jr.
On the inside corner for a strike.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
On the ground to the left, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Slater stands in here, takes ball one low. Runner at first with no outs here. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Ripped on a line to center. Grabs it on the run. One away.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
And now Ryan O'Hearn. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Robert leads off first with one away. And that is out of play. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. And that skips into dirt. And that should be extra bases. Robert makes the turn at second. Coming home. The relay. Tag. Too late. He scores. It's 7-1.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
It's 0-1.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Now a fly ball to right center. Young sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
So man aboard. Benintendi to the plate. That one catches the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's down and away. And they'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
That one at 95 missed up top, and the count's even at 2. And misses inside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And that's the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We're through 5. White Sox 7, and the Royals 1. Back here on the south side, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jacob Young.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Just
missed.
missed.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Not close with that one, and now 3-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Full count.
And down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting
At the plate, Michael Garcia.
Garcia.
He's 2 for 2. That just misses.
That's the ball.
And that's ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting shortstop Bobby Witt
Now it's the
Jr.
shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. First offering, and it just misses. Witt goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Roberts makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting left fielder Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes Schwarber to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. That one lifted to left. Benintendi is there. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. White Sox 7 and the Royals 1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
And leading off for the White Sox, the shortstop, number 83.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for
Designated
having him
hitter,
out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Taylor.
Digging in, Michael A. Taylor. Top of the zone for a called strike.
0-1.
And that's a little bit
That's
high.
up.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Baseman,
And next to hit for the Sox, Dylan Moore.
Moore.
1 for 3. That one catches the corner for a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 outs.
Ball. That's down.
And now it's
Ball.
even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next
got a
offering
full count.
is down low. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. White Sox 7 and the Royals 1. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought
1-0.
that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
Now batting, first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
So a man at first. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there. Going, gone. He hammers one out to right. And they slice into the lead. It's 7-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Aaron Savali done for the day. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Justin Anderson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Jonathan India getting ready to hit. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
All right, now, he
No
may have
ball.
not
2
liked
strikes.
either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Pitch is in the
That's a ball.
dirt, and it's 1-2. Nobody
1-2.
on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Here, the top half of inning number 7. Way high.
2-2.
Anderson ready to work. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Velasquez stands in now and watches strike one. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Penn Murphy preparing to come on if needed. Still only one out here in the inning. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Outside
1-2.
low, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 7-3.
Pitching for Kansas
We're back
City.
in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the
Number
7th.
43.
Jonathan Loaisiga. He
Jonathan
last pitched 2
Loaisiga.
days ago. Josh
And leading
Rojas
off
steps
for the
to the
White
plate for the
Sox.
White Sox.
Third baseman, Josh Rojas.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Loaisiga fires. Back up the middle and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Man at first, Luis Robert now. And first offering is fouled off. If you're looking for a strike thrower, this is your guy. Doesn't matter what era of baseball you're talking about. You want someone that's going to throw strikes, and he's your man. Next pitch is outside. So, Chris, does the offense dial up the aggressiveness against him? What is the approach exactly?
Well, there is confidence that, hey, I'm going to get a pitch to hit during the at-bat. There's some guys where you're thinking, maybe I get 1 pitch to hit. It's something that I have a chance to turn around.
1 ball,
With this
2
guy,
strikes.
you're going to get 2, maybe 3. It's just a matter of, can you capitalize?
On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. In the air, right field, Velasquez on the move, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Slater.
Austin Slater stands in. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Off balance
He's out
feet,
of
there's
there.
1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now
So up next for
batting,
Chicago, Ryan
first
O'Hearn.
baseman,
He launched a solo
Ryan
shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Down.
That's a little bit low. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 2-1. Two outs. And it remains 2-2. On the ground to third. Gloves it on the dive. The throw in the dirt. He picks it. And that's a great play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start the
Number
eighth.
63.
Penn Murphy.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
So back to the
Leading
top of the
off for
order.
Kansas City.
So up now for
Center
Kansas
fielder,
City,
Jacob
Jacob Young. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That misses the
That's the ball.
zone. 1-0. Murphy, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael
Here's the third
Garcia.
baseman, Michael Garcia. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 0-1. Breaking ball misses down and away. Action in the pen down there. James Karinchak getting loose out there. Now this is in the air down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Next pitch off the plate. And the count is 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Full count.
In the dirt, blocked. And ball 4 to a board.
Take your base.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk,
Now
and
batting,
Things can get out of hand in a hurry in these
Jr.
situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
ball.
In the dirt.
1-0.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Young on second. Garcia on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-2 count.
The shortstop takes the ball. Grounder might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Over to first, safe.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. First and third, 1 down. Fouls it off, still 1-2. On the ground, could be 2. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Jose Miranda.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Penn Murphy will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
So
the
they
White
turn
Sox,
to their closer, Hagen
number
Smith.
82.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jose Miranda.
Here come the rally caps. It's late, but it's far from over.
A little bit low.
That's the ball.
Ball 1. Runner at
One
second,
ball, no
2
strikes.
down. And we're in the top of the 8th. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here comes Witt around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 2-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Fought off foul. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Robert under this one. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. White Sox 7, Royals 5.
Now pitching for Kansas
Back
City.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Carlos Estevez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Catcher, number 89.
That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That one in the dirt, and 1-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew
Benintendi steps up. And that's outside. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. James MacArthur, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Missed with a changeup, and the count now 2-0. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Young settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, number
2 down,
83.
base is empty. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed.
Low. Ball.
Next offering is fouled back. That one outside.
That's a ball.
And it's 2-1. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
3-1.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Count's full.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Taylor stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. In the air, right field, and that's a foul ball. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Two outs.
Ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
stays alive. Montgomery leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Estevez checks the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Three-two. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but
Now
this inning
batting,
still has life.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore.
Moore.
Fastball for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. A changeup missing. 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 outs, bases full. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. Headed down the line. And that drops foul.
One and one.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 11-5.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. So a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Carlos Estevez is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So the Royals bring on a new arm, James MacArthur.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
2 outs, nobody on. And up next for Chicago, Luis Robert Jr. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1.
Next offering is downstairs.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses. Struck him out. But they leave their mark on the inning as we get another look at the grand slam. Last chance coming up for the Royals. All set to start the ninth in this one. So up now for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Smith back to work. Swinging a foul out of play. Ball one there.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Robert on the move. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Royals, right fielder.
And next up for the Royals, Nelson Velasquez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Smith, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and he works in a 2-seamer. That one hit to right. Slater makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Last chance for the Royals. And the batter now, Freddie Fermin. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right
1-1.
there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Smith is just 1 strike away. And that's in the dirt.
That's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Got him. Ball game.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
11-5, your final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.